Oh. Ah! Hi everyone. We're playing Phoenix Apollo Justice. We're playing Apollo Justice. Let me get my Twitch on my phone because I gotta read on it. Manager. Give me a second. I'm just looking. There we go. All right, we're good. Yay! We're playing Apollo Justice. I think last time we did like a trial, and the trial was like, yo. We did pretty good. Most part. So yeah. Good lord. All right. Oh shit. I didn't think about that. Cause that's just blocking the entire text box. Hold on. I will go ahead and move it up. All the way up. Maybe not. How about I just move it down, like, right up here, maybe? Or down here? Is that better? That's just so it doesn't, like, block any of the text. Because I think the middle part is fine, but I don't want it to block, like, the text box so you guys can read it as well. Hopefully that is a little better. All right, let's do it. Ah! Shit, no, that's also, that's still blocking text. Let me think. Because there's not a lot of areas that would work. Maybe bottom right. How about bottom? Because that's, no, because that's gonna block the chat. Okay, you know what? I'll do top right. Here you go. I'll just do top right. You're just not gonna see over here, but you will be able to see the game at least. All right. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant. But there is no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remember that. But now how about relaxing a little? Relax? I'm not gonna relax. It's not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me, but I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now. Not now. My hands feel so itchy, bro. Look at my hand. You see anything? Saw nothing, bro. Alright. Let it not go. Okay. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I just can't stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Anyway, I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Yeah? Thanks, but I better be going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. Wait, I'm coming with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problem. You two be careful. Nothing like magic panties that have cookies in them. Make me with cookies with panties in them. Never mind. Forget I said that. Forget. Bleep that out. Bleep it out, chat. Bleep it out. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Ah! Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. It probably has to do with him. Maybe she can't be herself when she's in front of me, Mr. Professor Means. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll bring it tomorrow. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. How about that? Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let that happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Alright, only a little bit. Only a little bit. Check Discord, you fook. The fuck did you say to me? Why'd you say that? Do I look like I show my penis on screen, you bitch? But thank you for the handsome comment. God, I look at my fucking... Good lord. Ah, well. Welcome to... Son of a bitch! Now the camera's all fucky-wucky. Yeah, there we go. Is that better? Not with that attitude. You're giving me the Toad twin. You're getting sent to fucking hell dimension. Every time with this man.
Yo, you a hoe, you know?
I didn't mean to play that. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I don't even know how to even make... Well, actually, I do know how to make sounds. I'll get my boy to do it for me. Fuck it. Hold on, I gotta put my... There you go. Well, there you go. That's my thing. Alright, fuck you guys. We're going back. Back to the game. Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. Sorry, Junie, but at this point I can't rule them out. was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all 3 of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. But how can you possibly prove that all 3 of them are innocent? I am a result-orientated person. Come tomorrow. I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. Ugh, I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo? But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you a few more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? Yeah, because he's a fucking creepy person. By your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had to confess to this on the stand? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I was helping my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime, which is ironic considering what they teach is a crime? No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she was my friend. I can't, I won't be doing that more. That actually fucked with me. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it again. Why is there Discord in her voice again? She got nitro, bro. She really be hitting with that Discord nitro. Could it really be that the friendship between the 3 of them is on the rocks? maybe with some vodka. There's more here than meets the eye. All right, I want to talk about. I want to talk about public masturbation. Why'd you do it? Why did you do it? Especially in a movie theater. You Pee Wee Herman? What are you? When did you 3 become? I have issues. When did you 3 first become friends? Well. Oh, get the orchestra here! Oh! Even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law by going to the most crooked-ass school in existence. That was when our proof of friendship came about. Oh. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this was as simple as that. We even have all proof of friendship. Yeah, at long last, a friendship at last. You can bet we'll be carrying them around, brother. But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. I'm enjoying the forehead cam. Stop complaining. I'll beat your ass. I'll find you. I'll fucking find you. Professor Gorte, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift amongst our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. Pussy! I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. Sorry for having friends, I guess. I don't know what I thought I heard the big fat fucking cat outside my door. He keeps trying to claw like under my door every single time I stream. It's like wigging me out. Now I'm paranoid. Look down on there. Seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about the difference. About this fuck. I got a robe. Sir? Sir? Sir, you can't park there. Sir, you can't park there. What are you doing? Big boy. Alright, this fat tub of monkey shit is here. Now, I'm not talking about you. Even though he is just as fat. What? 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 There you are. Alright, come on. Yep, here we go. Whoa! I almost dropped my... Sorry. I didn't mean to scream. No! I don't know why the cam is just like moving down so frequently. It's scaring me. But here's Big Boy. Hold on, I'll move the camera a little closer. Here's Big Boy. I can't move it farther, so you get to see him. He's right here. Yeah, you wanna come over here? Come on. Come on. Stop making biscuits on my lap and sit here. There you go. There we go. There he is. This is who was by my door. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking gooner. Oh, now he's going up on my thing. All right. Every day, every single day, I have to deal with this. Fucking piece of shit. All right. Juniper, thank you for talking about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Now, tell us about the day. Tell us about the day of your murmur. Junie, you told us that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? Were you fibbing? I'm sorry, I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. Yeah, you can see Big Boy over here. Welcome to the cat life. Yeah, fucking love it. Okay, dude, can I play? Can I play? Huh? Rotten boy? He likes it when I scratch him like this, cause yeah. God. We took him to the vet the other day. He weighs like 12 pounds. Good lord. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Aren't you? Aren't you a big boy? That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. Maybe it's a broken clock. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. Why are you noise? All right, knock it off. Woo. Woo. Oh my goodness, he's being such a cutie. Ah! He stabbed my finger. He's making air biscuits. What a loser. Something definitely wrong with this. There's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. Guess we better go and check out the art room. Which you should have done in the first place, but hey, let's just forget about that. Encountering Hugh O'Connor. Oh my god. He's just making air biscuits. I have to keep a watch on these two now because fucking they do not get along. They do not get along. Well, Bo doesn't get along with them. They are kind of absent-minded. Just like this guy right here. See this fucking clown? Hold on. Let me get a good look. Let me get a good look at this. Good look. You see this asshole? He's got nothing. Nothing going on in there. Absolutely nothing. It's a little bright, but you're gonna be seeing like boom, 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 boom. This is the closest you're gonna get. Monkey ass. Alright, well, that's enough cat streaming. Good lord. Talk about catfishing. This is serious. I'm sorry, I thought we were playing Phoenix Wright, not Cat. We're watching the movie Cats. With James Gordon. Alright, on the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. Why is she sweating bullets there? At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Are you going under the bed? Thank Christ. Alright. She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the bells rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right. The statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets? White chicks? Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired is all. Oh, the fucking flow, bro. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the results I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this is another one of your crazy... By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Oh, wait a sec, don't drag my name into it. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what the truth is. I see. So, it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then, you should... anyone to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's too early to thank me. Thank me? But you can thank me all you want once I get the bottom of this. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. Just new to the agency, so God, I have
fleas. These cats are giving me fucking fleas.
And don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I better go. My cat's taking a dookie and I have to smell it. Oh. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner it ends, it's not good. Fucking, we already know this. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Ah! Fuck! Ugh. Oh, baby. Ah! Ah, that smells so good. Oh, that helps. Oh, that helped a lot. Nerd gummies. In case you were wondering. In case you Twinkies were wondering. Okay, we'll go by the maintenance. And then we'll go by the nothing, because apparently I can't go to fucking nothing. 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 We can't go at nothing. 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 Alright. Go to the outdoor stage. It's the bitch. It's the bitch that does the thing. Is it my imagination, or did something just move? Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious?
I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence.
I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? Little monkey ass. Want to smell? It does nothing for him. Alright. Trying to keep an eye on these two. Piss me off.
I'm not fond to refuse a damsel in distress. But you didn't have asked, Fräulein. I'd intended to help from the start.
The best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you?
That's right. But I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. The backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeves to make the concert really rock. Really, really rock.
And then I got the Millie Rock.
Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banner, things like that. It would have looked like this.
Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner in the back? I know the scales are the school's emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. The number? Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay.
That's the Gaviniers logo, Fräulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin forehead. Really smooth.
Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard.
9, Fräulein. It's a G for Gaviniers. Not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat.
So where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage.
It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specifically made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. The heavyweight champion. Fuck. A missing banner or two and two broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah?
Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin.
As you can see here on the stage plan, right here we have a statue of me, and right here a right statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Airforehead.
What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new.
Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Achtung! That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere.
Yay! Let's do this. Schnell!
Schnell!
Is this an investigation, or am I interrupting a German language club social event? First of all, what the fuck do you think you're doing here, bitch? Wait, you don't think that weird box here is...
Hands off.
I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but a nighttime sky as a backdrop for a courtroom?
Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fräulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle.
3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Oh no. Not your poor hair. I gotta appreciate that they're bringing back fucking Gavin's theme. I mean, it is really good. Maybe it's a bit too far away. Let's get a good look. Maybe we can try a different angle. I didn't realize I could do that.
Scum.
Look at the itty-bitty pieces. It's a copy of the school paper with that story of the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Weird boy. In case you were wondering what I'm doing. My boy. He likes to flop on my desk like a good boy. Alright. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck. Literally. Peak writing. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release.
Can I take that as a confession, Airforehead?
What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her.
You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage then, yeah?
Oh, there's a piece. Found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride.
Are you saying my pride is as fragile as a plaster of Paris?
It looks like there are more larger pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. I thought there was one on the tree. For larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too. Yeah, but all I see is the itty bitty ones. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together but left his like this. We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Ah, fuck you, Wright.
We're fixing Gavies.
There's even a prosecutor bench here.
How about picturing me in a suit? Miso suit.
I don't see any more pictures or pieces. Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Okay, I guess I'll just look for all the fragments I can find. For example, this one. Another piece. There should still be some more around. And let's leave no stone unturned. What fun! Wonder if the mock trial takes center right here. Hugh or Robin, blah 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 blah. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, there's one. Found another piece of the statue. There should be some more. There's no stone unturned. Oh, there. Six Flag. Wow, they built a witness stand too, even if it's just temporary. I see something? Nah, I'm going crazy. I mean, does this count? No, it doesn't. Can't believe you missed one. What the fuck are you talking about? You just started talking. Also, thank you for calling me handsome. I appreciate that. You know, my fucking beard itches. Good lord. Where? Where? I don't see it. Where? 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 You need infrared goggles to see it? Yeah, Googles. You fucking nerd. Is that one right there? No. Me saying Google fucking triggered my phone. I hope you realize that. Never mind, I fucked up. Oh, maybe you need the infrared googles, you freak. That's okay. I like jamming this song, so it's all right. I was lying the whole time. You fib. 67th? Wow. 6'7". I'm just saying. 6'7". I'm just trying to pull my phone up. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. 6'7". Wow, this school's festival goes way back. Oh look, the text on the sign isn't written. It's embroidered. And there's a warning, an even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handcrafts Club. Keep dry. Well, the sign is outside. What happens if it rains? Then they bring it inside? Like, I mean... kind of a stupid question, Athena. Like, they'll just bring it inside. It's not like, you know, people don't have the weather. They got weather on their phones. They got weather. What's the weather out tonight? Oh, it's like rain up. I meant to say night vision goggles, but I added an extra 0. You mean infrared goggles? Cause you didn't say night vision, you said infrared. Dude, if you were out here with night vision goggles, you would literally be blind. Cause it's the fucking day, so everything would just go ah! And it hurt your eyes. It's like staring into the sun if the sun was green or whatever color. Well, actually, maybe if it was blue. Is that night? Well, I guess night vision goggle can be blue. Fuck you, you know what I mean. If you had blue night vision goggles, I think you could withstand the heat of the sun. Bro literally hits you with a divine light. Okay, can I look at the... Man, fuck Kanye right now. Looking at the piece. Well, I don't see any other big... long pieces lying around. I added the long part. It wasn't part of it. I'm gonna take my face apart and just fucking go like steamroll it. Let's go see if we can put the statue back together. All right, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor, Gavin, you go over here. So you go over here. All right. Apollo, you stay there. Gavin, I want you to hold this. I'm gonna grab this piece. All right, and we're just gonna throw it. All right. No. Damn. How did we do this? Like, with just a few pieces, we managed to bring his entire body back together. What? Oh my gosh, dude. Sorry, Robin, but I guess we're just as good, if not better than you. Fucking hell. 3 lawyers versus a fucking professional artist. Well, not professional, it's still a student, but still. Not bad if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What with all these leftover white pieces?
Maybe it's like extra stuff, you know? You like how whenever you're like building shit and then like they give you like extra screws that you can just have? Maybe that's what this is. Extra white pieces. These look like they go together. And this one too. Athena. What do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. Oh, it's the statue in the middle. So, what is it? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. You managed to make that with 4 pieces? Da Vinci be damned.
That's quite the feat you pulled off, there, Fräulein.
Phew! I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was. I meant to ask, what is it doing here?
Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plan.
Still, I could have sworn I've seen a statue somewhere before. I don't know. I do not remember. Was it during the mock trial? Or... The statue with the big boobies. Give her like extra big honkers, you know? It'd be funny. Just do it. Take the statue into custody. Oh, yeah. Ma'am, you're under arrest for holding a deadly weapon. Put it down. Put it down. She's got a knife! We know why the pieces are there now. Damn. Oh, sorry. Lord. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes.
At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching for this. Let's keep searching the stage for clues.
I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? I'll show you a pole. You mean this? Oh. Wrong pole. It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere else. Hey, it's the... What the fuck? What is that? It looks like a flag, and then is a window. You think maybe they, like, used it to, like, hoist the body in there? So, like, they had the body, like, instead of, like, flying down, like, being dropped with a playmat, it was, like, dragged with 6 flags over here. This wire is for hanging...
This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked.
Oh, so that's why the banner looks like this. It's out of place.
The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there.
That's the art room over there? I seen the scene of the crime?
Bingo, Fräulein. It's still crawling with cops though.
Hey, anyone in the art? Hey, anyone in the art room? Ah! Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In Justice We Trust! It's Detective Fulbright. In Justice We Trust.
Is that some kind of greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright, can you lower the banner from there? Of course! Just leave it to me!
Thank you.
How's that? Oh. God, dude, you're a fucking cop and you're already out of breath? Thanks, Detective! In Justice We Trust! Ha ha ha! Always glad to help! In Justice We Trust.
So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not?
It looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look.
Get out.
Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfectly with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. What? It's like it was made for this very stage. Probably because it was. Look at this. The bottom part is knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Is that blood? It's either blood or a piece. Did someone pee on the school banner? It's fucked up. Well, that does explain why the thing was like that. Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Start digging in your butt to win. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, it's a scrap of paper caught inside. It's blowing away! I got it. Yes! Great catch, huh? Good, now take the piece of paper in custody. You're going to jail for life, paper. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October. A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive. Wait, what is it? What are you supposed to mean? Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. It's 120. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. I'm sure he could try.
Fräulein, shall we inspect the banner again? Now that it has been unraveled.
October, Hugh, 120. I wonder what that means. Because it obviously came from this little book here, Cortez Planner, but I'm not entirely sure where from it. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. You think what I'm thinking? This stain might be the victim's blood. Ugh. I just shut my pants. This statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright.
The goddess bearing the scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength.
But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Fat bitch. Okay, I'll keep going. Fuck. Whoa. Take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Really? Is it? Phew! That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? No! I mean, actually, there's one more thing I wanted to check out.
Was the art room?
See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place.
It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder.
We should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made. Is that a car? Are those car tracks? Because if that was like flat on the floor and a car drove over that, well, no, that wouldn't. Would that make sense? They're very spread apart is the problem. So I don't know. They also don't really look like car tracks, but. Discord. Do you need me to let you out? My kid doesn't like to stay in my room anymore. Alright, anyways. How about the blow? This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. What? Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here. And this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, long gone.
Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival.
Oh, I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better search the art room next.
I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah?
Find what?
What else? The Gaffineer's banners that disappear from the stage. You never know, it might just be... It just might be connected to the case at hand.
Really? Or does he want his banner back?
Don't tell me. So in short, that's...
Huh? Hey. The box! It just took off running! I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box! Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box.
And that's what you do with them. You just throw them away.
Danger, toxic.
Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter anymore? I was the complete failure in court today.
I thought the box was different. Oh, and now it's gotten gross. You ruined it. You ruined it.
My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone.
Because you showed your face? Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter?
A failure as a
Reporter? We got to see her for a little bit. Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Scold me,
Despise me. Pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but... Dude, she's a bitch. Who fucking cares? Now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book. Man, I just want to go to the fucking art room, but I guess we'll talk to fucking Scuttlebutt. That was you on stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Athena, look at the rag. Does it look familiar? Can't wait to draw a fan art of you being extremely obese. Do I look obese? Don't look at that. Don't look at that. You didn't see that. Sorry about that. Oh. Ew. Ew. God. I got that Lucan build, bro. Get that through your skull. Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gavineers logo there. So this is the banner that disappeared? It's all burnt up. Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yes, but the banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos of my PC. I'm really gonna do it. Here goes. You mean your laptop? 5%? 10%? 4 years of my life going down the drain. Can we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it? Oh, no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What? Well, then just undelete them. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Ooh, Athena, that was kind of cringe. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it.
Obviously. I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. It's the only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra returned to Miriam. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those three for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. You're the one who's obsessed. Why the son of it? They were so close ever since freshman year, so, well. Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
She's a lesbian.
Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. Objection! That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. Could you think know that? Oh. That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life could end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Ooh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that? Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow a laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it, if that's all you want. Yay! I'll be by to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Let's see, so... Oh, it looks like they're setting up the stage. There's Hugh in a car. And Robin on the letter. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. They had Hugh working a fucking little crane thingy. What are the little construction things called? Yeah. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. What I can make out anyway. These are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. What do you mean deleted? What? Look who made their bed. Fuck you. Scyther streaming now? What a fucking gooner. What's this gooner doing? He's playing Duel Stings, Lamau. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. See, 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 ip, weep, and pop, wipe, see, ip, camp, wipe, All right, let's go to lecture hall. Oh no, it's Apollo. How about the hallway? Oh, that's Hugh. Hugh, we wanted a word with you, if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure. But you two, I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not going to happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or so as we say around here. The end justifies the means. Ugh, I actually do believe the voice in the shout is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantage for the real killer. But if Robin and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Hugh and Robin's confession really prove their innocence again, instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part. Thinking with a brain that you lack. Oh my gosh, dude, my fucking eye! Never mind. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hold. I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you-know-what. Ah! No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. See? You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you'd think I'd open up to you. So he's not denying it. The secret might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Corte on the 23rd. Why does she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Corte used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anybody says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Cortez' memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth you're so interested in. Phew. But... Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it, understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were, until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. You wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyways. I could play tic-tac-toe on your forehead. Go ahead. Go ahead, make the edit. Make the edit. Make the edit. Go ahead, do it. See if you can win. Because if you can't win, it's a fine present. Oh, that's a little... Alright, there we go. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering the school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is my brand of justice. Is what my brand of justice is all about. Alright. So, this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area is roped off in the middle. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourself out. Thanks, twin. You're right, I don't know if I can win. In justice we trust, bitch. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. Oh dear. As I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwanted flattery, are we? What? What? So what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really? Come on, just tell us already. Oh, no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belonged to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here? They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Does the voice behind? What is it? Note 1. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape has about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise required further testing. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. Ah, he's the last person I want laughing at me. So there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner" around the time of death. If we were to take this as truth, aren't we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. I can't. Chat, why am I so tired? Alright, first of all, let's talk about this. What is this little nut stain over here? Hey, it's gone. Remember that statue in the school camera photo? Oh. This thing? I don't even know what that is, bro. Like, what even is that? I don't even fucking know, bro. I don't even fucking know. You're right, I wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Maybe she could shit some light on this. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. There, so I can fucking lay back and not have to... The artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. Is this Juniper? The glows are different, but... Oh, look, it's a piece of paper stuck in the bag. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Corte's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. Huh. I think this is pretty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Corte had painted Juniper. I bet it would have been really artistic looking. Yeah? The painting would look like a painting. That's pretty good. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Corte. Wow, Professor Corte must have painted this. So, if she painted that, does that mean she made the statue there? The fucking chimera in the background? Good lord. So this is what they consider art? I really don't get it. You know what it does? You know what this reminds me of? I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her and those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. You're fucking doofus. Oh, hey, there's the use thing. A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked a use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. The title is Rogue et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Sounds like a fucking fan fiction of Twilight. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence, it also said. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the ends justifies the means. Well, I can see why Corte wanted to throw that away. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Corte. Considering how much she valued the truth, I seriously doubt she'd pick up a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow. You have that title memorized already? It's kind of hard to forget. Even though I forgot it. Why am I so tired yet? Yummers. Guilty! Guilty, guilty, guilty! Hey, look! That's you on the mobile, Apollo, a red demon. Red demon? Looks more like a snake curled around a brush to me. It's a fucking elephant. No, see the antenna and the yellow eyes on its back? Anyone could see it's a ladybug. Josh, you know what I have to say to that? I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we could have... Yeah? Dude, he just took his shit on his phone! He just took his shit in his phone! He literally just went... Oh... Crazy. Alright, I got my phone set. Fine, we can investigate at a further date. Agreed. Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. Hey, this area with the rope around it. That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. The fact there is no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Go fuck yourself!
Right, but we were able to trace a certain amount of blood, and merely wiping it up does not remove all the evidence of wrongdoing, and that, or in a nutshell, is justice, right? Appreciate it. Let me come on, do my cool lines. Is that a mock trial script? There's actually a bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judges course submitted one. I farted and a poopy almost slipped out. Oh no, and a poopy slipped out. Alright. I'm done memeing. The victim, Constance Corte, was the Fine Arts Club advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time here in addition to her duties, other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. We're stretched out, overworked Professor Corte. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. Talking shit. You want to talk, Apollo? Me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Dude, you're so fucking funny. Oh my god, I can't stop burping. I can't. I can't. I can't stop burping. Oh. This paint palette here, no surprise considering this is an art room. Blah, 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 blah. Looks like someone mixed yellow and orange. I'll tell you. On the other hand, it's way too red. What's that supposed to mean? Blah, 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 blah. What's that green glob? Delicious greens. Dude, I don't fucking care. I don't 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 care. Just give me something interesting, for fuck's sakes. The pulley. That's... Is it just me, or is that clipping through the wall? It looks like it's clipping through the wall. Some wire and a winch, so that's how they reeled the banner in and out. It's a nice view from here on the stage. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of the broken statue. So, it really wasn't you. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Nuke. I can see the other half of the building over there in the quad. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't fucking care. True Championships comes running. Prosecutor Blackwell, great. And how about telling us? Alright, let me think. Oh, I'm not falling for that. This is so fucking boring. Just please, I just want to get this over with so we can go to the trial. I just want to go to the trial. Let me go to the trial. There's a piece of pottery. It looks like it's been fired. Already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long. Not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks like blood stains. It looks just like the blood stains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like blood stains. And just as request, crusty bitch. Well, it does look like blood stains. We better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big blood stain is, and then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped into these pieces. But why? Why? That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. It went... Oh, shit! It just fell in the toilet. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped into a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse. So even the moving body is here. Well, what do you expect, Mrs. Becky? 3 busts are sitting as a judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out one must be the defendant. Look, there's one that's fallen on the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscope, Zinks. Zinks, 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 Zinks. I drink zinc. Have I examined everything? Oh, I have to look at the fucking Freddy Fazbear statue. Or it's not Freddy Fazbear, like... Poppy, maybe? I don't know, man. This is so fucking cringe. Just give me the good shit, bro. Just give me the good shit. Give me the good shit before I pass out and go. Kind of looks like there's a prosecutor badge at the top of the statue. Blah, 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 blah. Definitely, guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty, 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 guilty. Did you guys hear something? It sounded a little... Dude, I think Banjo's in here. Dude, fucking Banjo-Kazooie? Fuck. What's he doing in this? This isn't a Nintendo game. This is fentanyl. I see, so that's your symbol of justice. Well, here's mine. I'm gonna kill you. 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 But first, let me go. There's you. That's gonna give the prosecution a decisive advantage. Prepare to get owned tomorrow.
I don't think so. We'll have that piece of evidence up my ass.
I don't really feel like reading all of it. I'm just trying, man. I'm just trying. Man. Bro. Oh, wait, the clock. That's right. We need to look at the clock. I'm in love with the clock. This is the clock that created that major problem with Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch. See? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice your watch had stopped? He's a stupid bitch. We all knew this. That he was a stupid bitch. How long has it been there? Almost 2 hours? Cool. You know what they say. Alright. I probably can't do that. It does? This is unacceptable! We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look ourselves. Get your phone out. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? But this clock must have been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. So that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping the big grin off your face. Oh, wait a minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now. Sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait. I think I might just have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside this window, right? Sure. A nice Oh! It's this. It's during the day of construction. I think. Right? This was taken on the day of the murder. And the murder was on the 23rd, so this was the same day that this was happening. It was 6 p.m. So these line up with each other because the backdrop is a crescent moon. So that literally proves it. That literally proves it. Literally proves it. Fuck, I'm a genius. I'm in love with the... Alright. Sure, a nice schedule on something in a picture book, but if you look out that window in the back the winch it's attached to, you'll see the only view it had to be was the opposite of the school building. Oof, then what is the moon doing here? I wonder. Yes. I picked it all together. Isn't that the same time distinct? The proof is right here, detective. This shows that it was 6 p.m. when it was taken.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. If you look at the photo, you'll know for sure. I know. What? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear.
Take that!
Right here. They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into a position. I can see that. That's a big board hanging here. Matches. The size matches too. But well, there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing is in this photo is the back of the board. Well, back of the... That's right. At around 6 p.m. when this photo was taken, a photo of the same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean from the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about that window? Remember when we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a look. Are you suggesting the moon in that one is the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. So the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. Whoa. I will never face Prosecutor Blackwell now. With your tail between your ass. With your tail between your ass cheeks. Yes, I blew a hole in the piece of the prosecution's evidence. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about. How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright? Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. I wasn't gonna ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video?
Hentai.
Thanks, Detective. Athena... I think we should stop by the Belgrade. Thank God. There she is. Robin, hey Robin! Ugh, good lord. Oh, Athena! Apollo! Wow! It's femme woman. What are you watching there? Oh, it just happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the ends justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look at the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask a few questions here? I'll tell you anything you... I really wish she wasn't, like, cringe in this fucking game. About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right. It's justify the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher. As was Professor Corte. I like them, but... stop talking like this? I prefer to you being a man. Go back to being a dude. She brushed off that one like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want to do, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. I don't see why you can't just be an artist and a prosecutor. At least being a prosecutor makes money. I don't know about the whole man part though. I don't see why she has to disguise herself as a man. You can be a female prosecutor. In fact, there was a female prosecutor in the second game. So I don't know why she is being forced to be a dude, but whatever. Shit makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. No, but it did stall, so yay. Could you tell us about what you were doing the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Corte? I say it's Zeus over there. Whatever his name is, Professor Means. Autism, sorry. Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Corte some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. So I still don't understand, like, why were you forced to be a dude, though? That's what I just don't understand. Like, what is the issue here? Is there, like, some weird made-up sexism thing that's going on where, like, oh, only males can be lawyers or whatever the fuck, which doesn't make any sense even to begin with. I just don't know. I just really don't know. I don't know what the whole thing is. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I really wish you weren't. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I must simply have this and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. She just stole it. Darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I am. I wanted everyone to know about before this snitch found out. A snitch? That's a new lead. There's a rumor going around one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationship, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. I see. So basically, whoever this person is about to get their ass kicked. Classic. A rumor has it, grades were being brought up and sold through the surveillance network. What does that mean? What does that even mean? That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. While all this is important stuff, I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. Ooh, Lady Justice. That's so cute. You think this is cute? Wait, I just had a game theory. Hold on. I don't know. Ah! No, it is. Okay. So I'm thinking that statue is this statue, but like actually made proper. Because apparently Cortez doesn't know how to make shit. So that statue is actually the Lady Justice that we made with our thinking brains. You think this is cute? Yeah, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. And the last one is only because I put it back together. Ooh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute, you want to smash it to bits. Eat. Ah! Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than fondness of for the cute. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Cortez's creations, man. Professor Cortez's artistic sense? Artistic, more like autistic. Professor Cortez, autistic. I actually said autistic that time. Artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. I want to say electric, but it's spelled eclectic. Eclectic. Describes something that derives its idea, style, and taste from a broad, diverse range of sources. I could see that. Google it. I just Googled it. What are you doing? Where were you? Were you in Scyther's stream? Scythy Poo was streaming. Is he still streaming? He's still streaming. I'm surprised. There should be an update by now. Hold on, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna take a look. What is he doing? Oh, he's in a door right now. Okay. He's about to get kicked out of a door. Oh, shit! I dropped my phone. It's okay. I was getting food. Were you really? What'd you get? Did you get McDonald's? Big boy? Professor Cortez art. Okay, yeah, whatever. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. I'm trying to think of it. That strange looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Cortez's work, wasn't it? The statue in the photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Corte had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke when she was polishing it. Whataburger? Oh. Okay. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state? You bet. Just look at the wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute. I don't get it. You have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? You don't need to be an artist. You just need to be artistic? So I can relate. Athena. The Lady Justice you put back together on that stage. Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice. More like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Well, I think that about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All the classroom desks in this school have their built-in computer, you know. Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. Lucky guess. The mock trial here. Here, the crown jewel event of the school's festival will now begin shortly. Is the camera always like this? Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah. It's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of his speech. Oh, Judy! Oh! It's her! There she is! Now, let the mock trial begin! Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Looks to me like she cut in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Fantastic. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen. Big back. And a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Corte were in charge of
Gore.
the mock trial. Okay, let's fast forward a bit. Okay, let's look at this a bit. Alright. So she was supposed to be right ha, and he was supposed to be right ha. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty. Ah, that was me. Could you tell? Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Paulo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Give me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it. What? Wait. So that was a part of the script? Okay. Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to say. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary? I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again for the third time. Oh my god, my fucking... Wait a minute, did you just fart? Did you just... Oh. That's the exact same sound, too. I don't follow. What are you guys excited about? No wonder why you're trying to stop being a prosecutor. Good lord. I think this piece of evidence should explain it. I'm gonna show Robin the piece of evidence. That's it? I don't see the connection. Oh, right. What was the connection again? Take that! I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voices sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape really is recording, one made from the mock trial video, and that means this evidence was fabricated. Oh shit. Oh shit. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that the student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Oh! Gavin, my boy! Oh my gosh, I missed you. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there.
It's go big or go home with rockstar interests, Fräulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the result as soon as I can. I trust that for me, all right?
Very much so. Thanks. Fucking femboy. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Sundowner. Red sun over paradise. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something important, but will her really accept it? Will accept it. Alright, I'm gonna go get me more water because I'm empty. Just sneak in? Did you just sneak into my room? Did you just sneak in my room? You big kitty. Oh man, that booty was flat. Yeah, I got no ass. I have 0 ass. My thighs are thicker than a bowl of oatmeal, though, so I got that going for me, though. I have thighs that don't lie. But you'll never know. He's being a goober. All right. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait, you have to listen to me. I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. So please, just listen to what I have to say. Once you heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your lines from the script. We're having both of them analyzed right now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who would benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Cap. Wait. Athena. My bracelet is reacting just now. It did? But why? Junie, can you look at me in the eye and repeat what you just said? None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh's a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. So, did he fake his grades or some shit? Like, what's happening here? Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. There's gotta be something. Is it her brow? Wait, is it the scarf? It is the scarf. All right, we got her. Gotcha! Bam! Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. When you're under stress, you can't hide it from me, no matter how hard you try. When you said "I never causes trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you're lying.
Inhale flowers.
Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret? About me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He's calling her a bitch! He ended their friendship just after he found out about Junie's secret, which means Hugh must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her... You were Professor Corte's snitch, weren't you? And while fulfilling that rule, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please. Stop hiding things from me. I have to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Is it this?
Take that!
Right here on Professor Corte's planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report in to Professor Corte. I also believe Professor Corte planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense. Only if you're the snitch, Junie. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did? Now this is surprising. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendships so much, but I've been a terrible friend. You've been an El Bozo is what you've been. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need to sense it, and I don't need to sense the pain you're feeling inside. I don't need it to sense the pain you feel inside. And its intestines. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo. Please, Judy. Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. Let's see if Gooner Boy is still streaming. Oh yeah, he sure is.
What a silly little boy.
I'm surprised it hasn't gone on under maintenance yet. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting the bottom of this whole case. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Gorte had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of law, huh? She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others of the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. Unrealistic? Shut the fuck up. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a... Planner? Yes, that's what I reported Hugh to Professor Corte. She snitched on her own friend? Okay, well, give me info. What
Lipstick on my Valentino woman?
I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What'd you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. Oh? Okay. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money belonged to. What? That's bribery. Hugh was buying his way through school? If that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be his secret. Let's go.
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. It's the same mark as the pages on Professor Corte's planner. Hey, you're right. No shit. Wait, but why would Professor Corte have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may have indeed been Professor Corte. But...
Well, that's impossible. She's the last person I'd suspect of accepting bribes.
Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk has had to do with the possibility of bribery being exposed. And what that started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anyone would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason? Okay, what's the other reason? Come on, baby girl, spill it! I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his oh, Theta. Junie, are you all right? Just try to relax and tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did.
Oh, anime.
But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
His hands were dripping with blood. So wait, he was just wandering in the halls with his hands covered in blood? A fucking freak. But what? But why? What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I gonna do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore. Theta! So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, must have been terrible holding all that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means.
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me.
Bye, loser. Theta, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. There we go. That's good enough. Don't worry. We already know the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should all be ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Your mom in her booty shorts? Still, there's this strange uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it.
No, keep going.
We'll call it, like, after we do, like, a good portion of this, maybe. I don't know if this part of the trial will be very long. It probably will, but, you know, whatever. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep. Sure I slept. A grand total of 0 hours.
Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same.
In other words, the recording's a fabrication.
The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was released.
Who's there? Wait! Is that it's the box bitch, isn't it? Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might be Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand.
Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and the box girl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you.
Okay. All that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Your turn.
I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine!
Okay. I'm...
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along, yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood?
Your boldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury.
Well, this certainly complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday.
A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function at an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Or Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. Just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. The blood was also found on some pottery, next to the window over the maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was nary a scratch on the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body movement scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Haven't we already discussed this? This was already, like, all set in stone for the first thing. Moreover, the prosecution is a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Is it Hugh Laurie? There he is. Hugh O'Connor, I mean. Ahem. Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at the Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? What's he up to now? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That was when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Okay, so, yeah, he's just telling a full-on fib, which is interesting. So, Huey, my boy, I'm afraid we're gonna have to hit you with you know, the good old wah wah wah, you know. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Ugh, never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had climbed up, to protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they use it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion the fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Sucks to be the last one to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw from behind the stage were made by the mat. If that were the case, why were there drag marks on the wall? Right. Sorry. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to be dropped, it would be hard to deny any possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. Your face is still in the cat cam. There. Are you happy? You get the kitty cam? I don't want to mess with him because he's sleeping, but there you go. Get your kitty fix. I don't know what the fuck that face was. I'll be honest with you. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know why I have that song stuck in my head. You know the. But I keep saying it wrong, so it's whatever. You sure you're okay, Thina? It's game on, Hugh. Game on. Okay, Ben. I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure. Our client was simply putting away the mat. It has nothing to do with this case. Athena, that's not what I thought you were. God, I fucking hate you. Oh my gosh, you're a dumb bitch. I thought we were gonna get into detail about the mat, but no, she's speaking like a dumb bitch. Hold it right there. What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blades, Sykes Dono? I'm gonna throw up in the mic and it'll be funny. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand. How rude. Okay, blah blah blah. Stop talking. What was the point of that, man? Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said? I was between the stage and the maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop. He's sticking to his guns. Issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie, but nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue. Okay, so we know this little fucking loser is fibbing because of this. So, you saw the back of the stage between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage, the background of the stage background here?
Ah, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there that I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should have been right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Ah! Oh!
Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me Mr. Genius forgot something as literally as big as that? New Aroma Link Monster? Like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or they added it in Duel Links? I have to know. Let's go. Let's go. Duel Links.
Let's go! We got aromas in here, mate. We got ourselves a bloody aroma gamer. So handsome.
I'd look, but unfortunately, I have to use the chat for my phone, so. Well, I'm sure we'll all look into it like after stream. There are two kinds of memory lapses: the normal kinds you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Why don't you just admit that it was normal everyday brain fart already? Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapse of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. You're testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind the court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front? To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Ah! Ouch. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
I need help. All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth would be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. It is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But the screen would have blocked his view up. On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see on the stage. No way. This crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there the day of the mock trial. Me neither. But it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That's far enough, Prosecutor Black Quill. You remember, you promised. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. Ugh. What's all this about? About a promise? Is this about whatever Black Quill is using against him? And what's it got to do with going to the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun.
He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
What? You mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If the whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too. Is that what you were... Is this what you were thinking of, Athena? Yep. The court can see it. As the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. Hugh O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous! Oh, very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in the photo has one really distinguished feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. Is it the hair? Is it the glasses? I mean, it's the glasses. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his hobby, his neck, or his fingerprints. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there, but are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No, not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now, let's see your neck. Guess I have no choice. Nice. Oh my. So, where did you buy that neck brand, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neck band in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our skill. Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. hold it! No, Prosecutor Blackwood, please! No! High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor? Oh, is he actually 20 years old? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. A 7-year break, not a 20-year break. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Ugh! Ouch. 25? You mean he's old? He's 25 years old in high school. So he's older than Apollo. A 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore. A genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to her doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Oh, well... I don't care. I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Does the defense care to dissuade me? As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junior's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor? Yes, Miss Sykes? I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor. Move the body. The body was just like it. Oh, you know what? Actually, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Because if he moved the body with the crane, which, you know, would make sense how he managed to get it to move. That would explain why the statues were destroyed. That's because of the crane. The crane broke him. The crane broke him, Mokum. The body was just like in the script, so it must have been moved to the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. Are you sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Watch this.
I can use the bow and arrow one-handed.
Wow. That's an amazing level of dexterity. I could even drive a crane with one hand. It's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Now I'm the...
I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but I got injured. Wanted to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. There, I thought I was... This was a big break I was looking for. Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would like the court to recall my claim. The body was dropped out of the 3rd floor window onto a mat near my area. Then the ball cart was used to move it onto the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, your boldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, we have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane? Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear about it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that right, your bald?
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with the case. Fuck. Ugh. There is a sword of great renown. Renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Maybe he could, after all. There's a way to zip between the art room and the stage. 6 Flags. Big bag, big bag. Big bag, big bag, big bag. Could have usually used that thing. Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like you to show us the thing.
Take that!
Take this, take this, take this, take this, take this.
The key here is the thing that ties the art room to the fucking thing. Might I propose an idea? It might have something to do with the tie your lips together, say for your ignorance. What? Anyway, the court will call... Okay, thank God. I thought it was fucking... Okay. The thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Professor Blackquill. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. The wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run a reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen, yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackquill. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. Pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Oh, well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a map. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying?
Objection!
I have no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. The wire had been used. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the blood-stained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case. Oh. Haha, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory. If you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better than the circus act. If the wire theory is true, then the blood on the pottery must not have been... Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from? Shame on you, Sykes Dono. I have a little more respect for the today. Fulbright? Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get down. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run. True, but in the meantime, we're gonna press my claim as far as we can. Your baldness, I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. It shouldn't take long to get the results back. Go. Bert. Oh my, that was quick. Or history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please let it be someone else's. It seems the blood was not from the victim. Who farted in here? Who the fuck did that? Oh, it's my dog. Never mind. Furthermore, a comparison with the other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor. Yeah, that's what I thought. That would explain the injury on his fingers. Score.
Scorn.
Okay, I need to look what I do that. I'm gonna have to be looking down from now on, but whatever. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. And Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other on the first floor. Guess what the adventure token looks like? What does it look like? Does it look like, your mom? I assumed it looks like, the card art for one of the cards. Oh, never mind, it isn't. Oh, okay. Oh, I just saw it. It's Yugi. That's actually kind of sick. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Instead of just using, like, the card art from, like, one of the spells, they just use it for Yugi. They just use Yugi. I like it, but at the same time, it looks kind of ass. Like, it looks like someone just took a screenshot and just put that in there. So, Konami, what the fuck are you doing? It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
You can see Duel Links items in the back. Yeah, you can. That's what I was. Yeah, I saw that. It's just like, bro, they did not try very hard for this one, did they? Do you think Adventure is gonna make it in the meta? Because I know in like the normal meta, like it was meta at one point. Adventure tokens were, but they were good alongside other cards. But the archetype by itself, it's mid. There is that one monster that is really good. That's like an Omni Negate, as long as there's like an adventure token on the field. The one that's being limited to 3. But I don't really know what you could use with it. I don't think by itself it would do that well, but I think if you add it with like another deck, it would probably work. Maybe, I don't know. There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes Dono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secrets. I played the dual quiz / test deck. It really clogged the field. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Probably links, like link summons or whatever. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script script was found. Miss Scuttlebutt? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope was the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed. You can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade would shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. She booby-trapped her scripts? Are you fucking kidding me? Talk about a bitch. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Corte.
You want to see my scripts that bad? Well, you'd better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't.
Oh, okay. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy is the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. That wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... And you! How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But, whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were out on stage directly below the wire. I wonder if they updated this now. Yeah, they did. Nice. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down the wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire were all extremely close together. So the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. My little autism dance. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct? And interesting. Oh, very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard said sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears in there in the waiting room and... Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, then that would place it during the mock trial. I'll do Edward Monk's The Scream. Is that his name? I think I said his name wrong. You know, like the little painting where like the little character is like, oh, that's what I was. You see, right before the mock trial, I saw the body. I saw the body. I saw the body. I saw... He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hurt any more. Stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me and our case killed. The focus is on 3 suspects because... That has been a major premise thus far. Our assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case. Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Ah! Prosecutor Blackquill is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Behind this case? I was using the wrong voice. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you lying about it? Which is it? You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I will charge you with perjury. You should already charge him with perjury, but okay. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Yes. Expose Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved, as you stated, in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides were satisfied, then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it's an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Oh, simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. Oh, what's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh, no, how could I forget it was... Hey, what's the deal here? What's the deal here? Skip the shit here. Skip the shit here. Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial and move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
Yeah!
I shit my pants.
Why, yes, I see. It does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's even deeper.
No matter how you slice it, we're cooked.
She's getting cooked, chat. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackquill was on our side. At least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten.
Pig stealing great-great-grandpa. Show the shit pants. I'm not gonna show my ass on stream. But I did fart. I will admit, I did fart on mic. If you want, if the urge arrives again, I'll fart into the mic so you can get a good whiff. I don't know how much you goon for my fart stench. You fucking freak.
Your boldness.
It's time to put an end to this farce.
The prosecution has presented quite a convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Right, mistakes?
Paulo, what do we do? I've got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. Kanye. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Big blank attack. Poor Junie. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Well, I object to... Stop right there! All ears to me! It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. What is he talking about? Also, is that his bow? Why are you trying to... You flashed naked feet, but not shit ass. I'm wearing a fucking sock, you dipshit. Maybe you should get your facts straight before you goon, you fuck bitch. Perfect. Crime? Wait, is this some serious deja vu? Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes. Yes, we did. This better not be another one of those enraging traps. This murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you.
Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday, then earlier today, today recanted your confession.
As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening
Objection!
intellect. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignoramus you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you, we're at the mock trial. It is silly that I must remind you of this, but you are participating the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run to the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening was that it was a headache. Yeah, I was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about the body double. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me and the prosecution. Your baldness, someone in an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark, raving mad. Yes, I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that didn't happen and move on with our verdict. You people don't believe me? It's not a matter of not believing you, it's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the Funnies Farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie hole! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I like to conduct a short therapy. Your better judgment. I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no Oh, shit. Bert. The prosecution said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll. Then left with Detective Fulbright. How does he get away with stuff like that? And I'll interpret that as a meaning of he has no explicit objection. All right, Miss Sykes, you may proceed to your therapy session. That last fart felt a little wet. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake.
And probably ate it too.
You won't believe this, but I actually used a body double.
What the fuck? I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breathers can't comprehend his genius. It's an insane level. I call normal. Hugh, what are you confessing? I have no idea. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why? Well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Gorte. His secret? Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was about one thing and one thing only, the truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much that it overshadowed all your other emotions. What are you? I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. So Hugh was really trying to protect Juniper? Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. 10%. Well, that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have you?
Start digging in your butt, twin.
What? What?
Matt, every time I look at you and I just go... Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was not but lies, save for the part of being in a mock trial. Can we all agree that the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused? Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst. But first, let me update his testimony. Why is he shocked by it? Okay. Maybe it is the fear thing. It might be the fear thing. Or maybe not. I'm so confused. Guess it's not. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. How much fucking... What do I have left? Ow. The lack of happiness in that one. Lamau. I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibit happiness the entire time except during this statement. Ah, you don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. Then I slipped back in before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was in the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there. Sykes don't know. How much longer will you indulge him with this charade? Well, it's true that none of the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story, and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer bench is on the right side when facing the front hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Corte, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left time contradicts the fifth one. It's the photo. I've no idea. I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It definitely was empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated on the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Ah, no, I got me. Oh my gosh, how much do we have to fucking do this? You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You've got to believe me. Seems like he's lying about that this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You've got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I'd really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. I detected powerful I fucking hate this premise. It's so fucking gay. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I detected a powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Bitch. Plus, I have a good idea why you're feeling sad. Yeah, you're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned there for once Professor Eads finished his speech. And that someone in the audio room control room was.
Take that!
Was it her? I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. And that's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of law, the truth can easily be twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Whose heart won't hold under this battle between truth and lies? Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackquill. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed the verdict. Ah! He broke out of the cycles again! I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the attention center. You O'Connor. In deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait one moment before you don't come between me and a samurai. I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time? Very well, Golden Boy may live for now. Enough already. Mr. O'Connor, Miss Woods would never want you to protect her like this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget about me. Though, in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery! So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? All my perfect scores were a product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. No genius, completely worthless. A perfect zero. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. The truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. Every time you lean forward, your forehead blocks the view of the cat. I'll fucking kill you. I give him a little scratch. You know what? Just because of that, now you don't get to see him ever again. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh. We even have proof of our friendship.
FBI, open up!
You. Slow enough into that, carrying it around. I know. What about the proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I assumed it was the neckband. I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, it's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Oh, how very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have in their hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. There we go. It doesn't matter if I wear it if I wear it if those two.
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Judy and Robin both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may even know how. What? In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Yeah. Ow.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
It's not that funny.
Hugh!
Ah.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. You. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Then, am I to understand the witness is recanting his confession? Yes. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now, we are back to the fact that there was one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking the entire time. So we're back at square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. I don't know about that. Didn't Hugh say that Professor Means was missing? Probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Huh? Does this mean... Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh. Please, wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. And no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial was Aristotle Means! The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence!
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was... What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the only one who gave me that... he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Take this to the police. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Me, because I called it from the beginning! Yeah! I'm a fucking genius! The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Professor Means gave Hugh that phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a certain overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record?
Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation this time?
Very well. If that is what you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
And good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school, whatever. We've already read all this. I don't know why I fucking...
Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Wake me up when this is over. Hey, no fair.
The experience of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult... Ah, you there, wake up, pay attention.
Huh? Hey! I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too. Why awake, see?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching all over us today. Pay attention, you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin.
They say pure white, wasn't it gold?
That's about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself.
I even saw some of our students with tears in their eye.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes Dono. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. If you were asleep? But you were asleep the whole time.
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching all of you today. Hold it.
There, I finally found what I needed. Professor Means, I have one question about your speech. Why does the last part we heard contradict this? Take this, 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 take this. The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that. The test its authenticity.
I didn't say that it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that the statue is pure white, but it broke during the mock trial, before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he had been present.
It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
The statue in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Unless you weren't in the room.
I was in the balcony seat.
Therefore, the statue had previously been white.
I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
Oh, beautiful. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait.
There's gotta be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? I felt like it was on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp on the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. Seriously? I mean, I feel like anyone could have figured that out. The speech goes from 10-minute mark to 20-minute and 35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen this same interval of time listed amongst the evidence. I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did, but I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes. The defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10.
Now, let's fast forward a bit, this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 2035. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10, 35, 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds is the same noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence! You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing the study on the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was released. Erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with this recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not going to get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes. Oh, shit. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means.
That was a word.
The defendant came to me when she said... with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to her murder and asked me if I could get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recorded message. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
No, it isn't. What are you talking about? That doesn't... What? That literally makes no fucking sense. First off, it's not humane to cover for someone else's murder. It's what?
Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teachings that states the ends justifies the means.
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You had, no doubt, had high praise for your ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that's why I vowed vigorously to defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth, if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order and all that is good, the ends justifies the means.
I'm so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes? Don't know. Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. And that's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Alright, now kill him. Kill him. Stab! Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I gonna expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Professor Corte would have been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So our client came to talk to you after Professor Corte was dead.
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. Then, she shouldn't have farted.
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's now you whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you, too, are being used by Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, I ask that you, too, do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teaching.
Objection!
Classic. Your Honor! The witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well. Objection is sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is me.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed the murder and that she didn't mean to threaten me. Really? Please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning of my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh, wow. His way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistency yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really? The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words.
It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client. Yeah, right. He'll say anything to put the blame on Junie.
What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I've nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student.
Liar. You're trying to put the blame on her. How am I supposed to...
You cannot possibly overturn my claim, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is?
Objection!
That wouldn't make any sense because of the tape recorder. So, let me get this straight. You're trying to help Miss Woods. That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor.
Such defamation of my character in your hair follicles, Your Honor. This is an outrage. Miss Sykes, will you clarify? Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Professor Means be like, They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? What the fuck? What am I looking at here? Famous Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class. Ow! Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I'm here. Fool! The proper response is here without information! Ouch. Here. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. I said, Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that's your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. It just so happens I'm a member of the high school disciplinary committee. But is it really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Very good, Bobby. You've just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinary. Thank you, Matt. Alright, class is now in session. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Pay attention. I am not the killer Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you better be listening. What I want to know is what the fuck this is. Like, why is there a crack, like, above his eyebrow? It's like he's wearing a mask or something. Actually, kind of does look like he's wearing a mask, isn't it?
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already at home by that time. So, how could I have been involved in this crime?
Professor Means, can you really prove that you had already gone home by that time?
Can you prove that I was still at school?
No, I can't.
So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself a lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Ew! Do enough of that at the office.
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies.
Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No, wait, no, ow! Now I have a confession to make! You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself!
The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time with the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on stage after the last bell. Right. And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished.
Professor Means was still at school? This means, well, it's incredibly important testimony.
The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd make both statues myself.
I'm so sorry for not telling the truth!
Robin.
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you head honcho among the delinquents. Do something! Who's in charge of the clockman around here? Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
This is gonna be a running joke, isn't it?
No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Nurse! Nurse! Let's go, nurse, when you need one. It would seem Sykes seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well. Then I will have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What does that... Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
Bang. Bang, bang. Bang.
Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. However, I finished most of the other statues. Most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had time to go to the art room and commit murder?
You know how to say that?
You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so, too. Don't try to deny it now.
In the evening, I went to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as LUNG. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short of time. That didn't exactly help our case. Won't get off that easily. He's bound to stumble on his own slippery means. Most of the other statue? What does that mean?
Robin created the basic outline for Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it.
I see. So, in academics, as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of the statue making, didn't you?
You bitch! Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago.
Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all loyalty fundamentals. Quiet you.
Now do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done. Well, Miss Sykes, do you accept this claim?
No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out.
The more you struggle, the more you sink. Like so much legal quicksand to speak, I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30. What took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't have possibly committed the crime.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet.
Now, so be it.
I have to turn this case upside down. Okay, so this was something I was supposed to do. Well, instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could have committed the murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones. If it'll distract her. God! Who brought the bird to school? Like Stono, if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall huff your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between the two key facts?
That's it. I'm thinking. Because there was unmistakably maybe the murder weapon? No. Okay, it's got to be the crime scene then. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was thinking it was either that or the crime scene. It's got it, but I'm kind of like half guessing at this point. But we'll see. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
No, it's just that the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Sykes Dono.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
Silly girl. When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that is now bloodstained. It's the flag.
Take that!
And it's true that there are no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on stage that did have a bloodstain. That would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this was under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my! That's quite a compelling theory.
Oh, what is it now?
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was a loss of blood. Yet, only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what is your first choice? What's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate recommendation letters, but you're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. Obviously that.
Why, it looks like there are some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
If the Gaviniers banner had been specifically made for the school concert. Oh, sorry. It's the Gaviniers banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it was on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood, like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So, the banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
Gavinier's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon, don't stand there, do something.
Silence!
Sykes Dono, you are learning to wield a blade quite well. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large blood stain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The blood stain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. Something that was a piece of evidence we just finished discussing.
Take that!
Okay, that's what I thought.
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator.
That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavanir's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Order! This is quite a development. Oh. To think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? I hadn't thought of that. If that loud crash wasn't the body that hit the statues, then what was it indeed? A knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along with the wire. If that's true, I know I have to find it. In the art room.
Take that!
Lady Justice, perhaps?
God! That statue?
Yes, I believe this was it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Cortez's body. Baby, I love it. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Cortez accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you can see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence!
Perhaps you were onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why. The fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
Yeah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already, I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage until they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can be explained by, If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body up on the stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've done this so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper Woods. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. Bruh. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely, you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also failed to raise false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
Baby kitty. Kitty cam. Look at the pretty kitty. Oh my goodness. Such a handsome boy. There you go. Because I know how much Matt loves the kitty.
Whether this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
We're in the Matrix now. Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and even study psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Oh, yeah. Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Junie, I could protect you like I said I would. Objection!
You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important.
What does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Thena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie. I know you better than most people, Thena. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence! Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you had studied so very hard.
Are you prepared to give up all you have worked for thus far? I would not do to have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justify the means.
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst tough times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Thanks, everyone. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Alright, time up. Professor Corte wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Let's see. What was he doing right before the body was He was nutting. He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body where it would be most easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding spot is it was during the mock trial, specifically the body was moved during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to that stage that wasn't there before. Specifically, during the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady in the school banner and sent it zipping on the stage with a crash. So like two birds with one stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide the body on that stage? It seemed likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was mostly done? Something used to cover the body. It didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. What was already on stage and capable of concealing a body? A Wright statue. Oh, I know. The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what it really was, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single time.
Nice car.
Thanks, bro.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Corte.
Come again, I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hit the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
What?
Wait a second, what? Now this is interesting.
No, this is getting preposterous. How could such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm gonna pose like the statue. Like so. And I want you to wrap me in a cloth that looks like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Did you say magic?
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Is he gonna use his suit? All right, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like the statue of Mr. Wright or what? It looks like some random person to me. The statue's a pair of busts. Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyways. Got a hint to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it, the hands. Her arms are raised over her head, and there's a dark bruises around her wrists. Oh, yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrists indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Oh, wait. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? Way to make it weird, Athena. Way to make it weird. What? No. Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Corte's wrists were tied up together, and I can't help but think that's related. Should I arrange myself to match the shape, given where her hands were tied? Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. The victim body have that I don't. Oh, the arrow?
Take that!
Oh, right. There's an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. Oh, are you crazy? Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell. All right. I don't even know what the other language is to know bossy when I hear it. Ah! The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created with both hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with the claw. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay?
arms are too short.
Shh, remember you're in a reverse team. Nobody's buying it. The arrow is nowhere near long enough. But what else could you use for the arm?
Still haven't given up, eh? I must commend you. If only your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappointed me again, and the penalty will be undoubtedly painful.
Yikes. Guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Cortez was murdered when she stopped by the stage. It wasn't premeditated. He must have used something, a hand, in his little root. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like what? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please be in here. It has to be. The arm on the Mr. Right statue is actually right here. Wait, what if he used the staff? Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue for Mr. Right.
This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
Bitch! Staff? This is a spear of a great regal warrior.
Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. The length is perfect. Mr. Right couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
Yeah, there it is. It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light? Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. Ugh, that joke deserves a pink slip.
It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove the spear is thrust into the victim, all I have to do is... We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from an arrow being forcefully shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible, what if I got rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
Objection!
Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery, help me decide the professor's fate. What the fuck? Did you just shatter his silver teeth? Loser!
Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means?
And as Sykes Donor suspected, blood was detected on its staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime, all of it. He shall join us in the Clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim has suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led to her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result, a heinous crime that was brought before this court. I can't fucking speak. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own owl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Cortez' planner. Yeah, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belongs to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Cortez was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try the pin on the student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that that a brighter future awaits. And the first step to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods not guilty. Blah, 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 blah.
That's all I got.
I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you and make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Cortez' memory, and do not let her death be in vain. The last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned. Now get the fuck out.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. Oh, shoot. She's about to fuck him up. She's about to hit him and go... I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Athena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, when your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of a sun shining down on a peaceful woodland. On peaceful woodlands. Oh, so this is her gooning art. Okay. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do. And I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. I promise I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll blow. Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, Ed. Thanks. What's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been canceled after what had happened, but... We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Corte, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? All right. All right.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
I feel like I recognize that voice. It kind of sounds like Tidus from Final Fantasy. I don't know. Might be wrong about that, actually, but... What the fuck? I thought there was gonna be, like, singing, but they just cut it out. Bruh. Wow, that was so much fun. Festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Your voice, Juniper, it could melt my heart. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember the objection pose is all about editing. Oh, and congratulations on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how it used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. So, does that mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Ooh! Is he gonna do what I think he is? Juniper. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Huh? Best friends? You, aren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged that out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam. Me too? Miriam's got a tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in the new age where winning Winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet. And what about your BFF, Apollo? Gay? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word, a bitch! And so after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, the friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? Are you cringe? Are you done yet? Well, I'm done with this. My goodness. This took, like, what? Like almost 6 hours to complete? Fuck me. Even the cat wants to leave. Yeah, he probably does. Where? Alright, well, that's it for tonight. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. Tomorrow we're going to play some fucking Resident Evil, and we're going to have fun with that. We're going to fun. We're going to have so much fun. Even if it means I have to force it. I have to force the fun. Yeah, I'm going to force so much fun out of you. Alright. Anyways, good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Gay.